What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all. I'm just going to load this in so we have a bit of Geoscape music going. Yes, we are restarting. I'm going to do my best to not cough and sniffle in your guys' ears all night, but my allergies are still acting up. My allergy meds have helped a little bit. I just got some, like, over-the-counter allergy pills, which I don't really like taking meds very often anyway. I'm stubborn. The number one thing they've done is help me to make my eyes not itch as much, and as I'm saying this, because my eyes have been fine for like an hour, they're starting to itch, so... Yeah, so obviously for anyone who's in the Discord, I'm not trying to be, like, rude in my feedback to Hellraiser, but it is just a very odd choice to move the data slate onto a lab ship. I can kind of get what he's going for. You have the data slate on a lab ship, and you have the data core on a battleship. They're both on the very large, most dangerous enemy ships, but... one of those is for the ultimate weapon tier, and the other one is for the first upgrade of weapon tiers. And they happen very far apart in most campaigns. At least in mine, so... yeah, maybe that's more accurate, Cursed. Like, I understand why he's doing it. I don't think it's a great idea. That might be a better phrase, or way to phrase that. Because it kind of portrays the assumption or presumption that getting the data slate before was easy, and it wasn't. You have to take out a freaking alien base with ballistic weapons and basic equipment. That's not easy. I'm gonna sound conceited. Just because I can do it most of the time doesn't mean it's easy. The average player's not gonna do that regularly, or they're not gonna do it as early. It's weird. And scheduling like a guaranteed research mission that has a lab ship in it is kind of okay, but there's so much RNG tied to that. So what happens if the lab ship does show up, but you have a ship at sea terror mission at that exact same moment? You can't ignore that, or your campaign will end because of the score penalty that stupid-ass mission imposes. Those missions need to be addressed. The ship at sea terror missions have got to be addressed. The spawn locations are ridiculously terrible on those missions. You spawn under threat of half of the terror units on the map on top of you, while in immediate proximity to more than half of the civilians, meaning not only are you gonna die if you walk off your ship, but all the civilians are gonna die before you can walk off your ship, and if it's cyber discs or armored cyber discs, you're gonna kill one, and then it's gonna kill all the civilians, and you're gonna take an even worse score hit. Those have got to be addressed. The spawn locations on those have got to be changed. What's up, Duels? Long Shadow, DD Cursed, Matthias. What's up, Moose? Share, or C-Hayer, Jat. Everybody, good to see you all. So, yeah, there's definitely some things. Now, let me reiterate something that maybe is not being understood or conveyed through how I'm seemingly only criticizing. The reason I'm being more critical of the mod is because I've already enumerated so many times and expounded upon the things I love about this mod, because they are many and varied. I wouldn't have come back to it if I didn't greatly enjoy this mod and the challenge it poses. I also understand that it is not supposed to necessarily be balanced, and it's certainly not supposed to be easy. I'm not looking for it to be easy. It's called hard mode. I want it to be a challenge. I want it to be a challenge that is approachable, at least somewhat, and I want it to be a challenge that is not hinged purely on RNG. Because it's a tactical game, not a dice game. I want my decision-making to be the primary decider on if I win or lose. And it seems like from the first time I played it till now, a lot of the changes that have been made have shifted away from decision making towards RNG, having a much bigger impact on your success or failure in the campaign. I'm gonna sound, again, a little bit conceited here. I'm certain that it's not simply because of me or even me or a couple other streamers, but I think a couple streamers succeeding at the mod on Superhuman under Iron Man conditions has made the impression potentially to Hellraiser that he needs to make it harder. Just because we won doesn't mean it was easy. And none of us did it the first time we tried. Not a single one. So, just because people beat it doesn't mean you need to make it so hard that it can never be beaten. It's hard mode, not impossible mode. Or at least, it's not my mod. But it was called hard mode, not you can't beat this because I said so mode. And that's what a lot of the changes start to feel like. Is they start to feel like they're taking decision-making out of the equation and throwing RNG in, because that introduces an element of difficulty that no amount of decision-making can always overcome. It can overcome it a lot of the time, but it can't, it's not guaranteed. Whereas with good decision-making, the amount of RNG, so if you talk like vanilla UFO defense, not an easy game by any stretch for most players, there is RNG involved, obviously, but good decision-making can account for almost all of that RNG. If you make the right decisions, you will not lose that a campaign of that. Even Superhuman and Iron Man. 99 out of 100 times, your decision-making will be the deciding factor. With the current state of hard mode, in my own personal opinion, it's shifting far away from 99 out of 100 times your decision-making will be the deciding factor to like 80-20. And that's a lot of RNG to introduce in an edition or version of the game that is already exceptionally difficult. So, yeah. Alright. For the first base build, fleet a lab ship for the... Well, and that's how it was before. So, it was one thing if you move the data slate onto a lab ship, but then to also remove lab ships from the base building fleets. Your chance to see a lab ship is certainly there, but it's very possible that you do not see one for months. And while Hellraiser may want to say you can beat mutons without lasers, yeah, mutons. What about berserkers who have chunky armor and 50% reduction to all damage types, as well as 250 plus health? Yeah, take those out with ballistic, even alloy rounds. Consistently, especially now that they've been made super aggressive to where they charge at you heedless of their own survival. What about armored cyber discs? You're gonna kill those with standard shotguns? Large rockets? No, you're not. So, yeah, you can beat mutons, but not all the things that come with them. So, yeah. So, I've got the most recent update that Hellraiser linked in the Discord today. We'll be playing off that for a fresh start. We'll be seeing what we can do and how far we can get. Before I kick off my intro and get started, I'm going to stand up for just a second because I think I heard Gibbs getting into something, and I need to check it out. So, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And we will kick in to our intro and a fresh start. Be right back. Also, what you said there, Crazed, I have to look and see if lab ships are still included in infiltration fleets. Because they're no longer present in base building fleets. So they may only be present in abduction, harvest, and research. Okay. Also, infiltration's not exactly a good thing. Hey, I saw a lab ship. I lost a funding nation. But there's a lab ship. That's also assuming it happens anywhere close to where you can respond to it. The other thing is, I had commented on retaliation happening against the player. You know, what happened? Yeah, he may have taken out the scheduled muton retaliation, but what happens if, you know, in your attempts to survive long enough to get a data slate, you get retaliated against by mutons. You have to defend your base against mutons and armored cyberdiscs with basic weapons. His rebuttal was, well, don't shoot down ships, and then you won't trigger retaliation. The fuck am I supposed to pay the bills? The mod is designed that you have to constantly field missions in order to survive. You can't, in the early game, you cannot financially survive without constantly fielding missions or not expanding your bases. And if you don't do that, you're never going to see any ships. And if you never see any ships, you're not going to get a data slate. And it becomes a cyclic problem. Like, you can't tell me that the solution is not to shoot down UFOs when you've designed it to where I have to shoot down UFOs to play the game. So, that's another valid point, Craze. If I have to leave a base, I know that I can go back and the data slate is still there. But if I attack a lab ship on the ground and I eat a blaster bomb that kills half my crew and I have to leave, the lab ship takes off and goes away. So you guaranteed that mission, but it is, I have to succeed on it the first time I see it, or else it could be months before I see it again. Once again, the core root of that problem, you have tied a necessary piece of research equipment for the... Am I still live? Everything flickered because there's a little bit of a storm going on, so just making sure everything's still live. All right. If I drop out, it'll probably be because of the weather, so hopefully that doesn't happen, but yeah. So yeah, if you don't succeed on that first lab ship, you're not guaranteed another one, and you may putting the data slate on a lab ship is a bad decision. That's my point of view on it. Yeah. Yeah, Cursed, so you don't need to shoot down UFOs. Yeah, but they are easier to recover when you shoot them down. You get score for shooting them down, and you may not be able to respond to all of them because of the state of your crew. So shooting one down at least gets you some score and gives you time to then respond to it on the ground. So, yeah, there's no chance that a single soldier survives a berserker with ballistic weapons. Doesn't matter what they're wielding. And you're not going to kill an armored cyberdisc with any degree of ballistics. You have to, like, Illyrium rockets are your only consistent thing there, and that's not really ballistics. Yeah, exactly, Jat. The fact that lasers required live interrogation before you could even start them, and the only way to get that was behind the base, then you just put the data slate with the base, and it was, okay, I have to take out an alien base before I can even start research. Now I have to take out an alien base and a lab ship. Like I said, stops being hard mode and starts being, ha ha, fuck the player mode. Alright. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna do the best we can, because we do love XCOM, and we do enjoy hard mode. I just feel like maybe some tweaking is in order. What's up, Plasma? Yeah, also, where's the fun in not taking UFOs down? I get the point of waiting for them to land, but if your reason is I want to avoid retaliation, it's kind of, don't play this game. Yeah. All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through our way one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning on the YouTube side live, or don't even know how you got here. The time you choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are starting a fresh attempt at Hardmode Campaign 3. This is our third or fourth or fifth. I don't know how many actual attempts, but we're going to see if we can get a run going. We're going to do the best we can. I know we just got you guys named, and then the run ended immediately because those terror missions need to be addressed, but we're going to do the best we can. We're going to have fun along the way, and we're going to kill a lot of scumbags, so... Now, I think the weather that's happening has got the screen door unlatched, so I'm going to grab that, and then we'll jump right into starting a fresh run. So give me just a second. Sorry, it's going to be one of those nights, probably. Right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. It's a lot of rain coming down. All right. Oh, hold on. I don't want to actually click Iron Man on because of the numerous accounts and amounts of bugs that we've run into. All right. Okay. Gotta do the early stuff. Alright. We're gonna transform this rocket launcher into a tank cannon. Yeah, take the incendiary for now. It was pretty much just the autocannon. Okay. I am gonna go with double avalanche like I usually do. Alright. Hey, cool beans, enjoy the lurk. Stingray just really isn't on hard mode. The enemy, even the small UFOs hit too hard for Stingrays to be usable, in my estimation. They're just really bad. Okay. What else? Okey-doke. Get to it. How is the storage space exceeded? They changed one tank into another tank. They're the same size. Because the rockets weren't loaded in it anymore? That's really stupid. It doesn't matter, because storage is the same either way, Cursed. Yeah. It counts to your storage no matter where it is. All right. This is exciting. This is... It's annoying and it's problematic because now, like, we're not getting any training, we're not getting any missions, and it gets further and further through the month with nothing happening. Like, if you schedule a fleet as to build a base, but then you make it to where, like, nothing happens before that, even, like, just by dint of normal happenstance, that's a problem. I'm 15 days into the game, I have literally done nothing except... I swear, if they had activity outside, that's over here! I should have let that land. My brain's just fried. I'm 17 days in. 22 is the other building time, not the living quarters. It's a great start. I guess I should be happy. So expensive. What are we doing here? I think I saw a UFO touchdown. Yeah. The 26th. Before we see something on the ground. And don't even get it if I'm trying to get it. What are we doing here? I don't know what's happened, but this is just so fucked for a start. I thought the latest we were supposed to see the fleet, I shot down a very small. I didn't shoot down anything else, so maybe that delayed it, but like... Something's gotta change here. It can't be that basically the only UFOs you encounter in the first month are the 2 scouts for the base fleet, and then the base fleet, and then nothing else. Like, that's so asinine. You're just basically forcing... If it gets pushed into the second month, you're forcing a score loss for no reason. I'm just trying to think about this a little bit. Like, the first ship we saw was on, like, the 19th, and it was the very small. Now I have the fleet ship landing, but I have no time to hit the base in January, which I would absolutely do if I had the opportunity. Because now, the way it's done, you basically have to get containment as quick as possible to guarantee you can get a data slate as early as possible. Right, it shouldn't. That's my point, Cursed Orange. There shouldn't be such a broad range on it to where, because he's gotten it so that it doesn't happen as early as, like, the 5th of the month, which is fine, but he's gotten it so wide of a variance on it that if you shoot down any UFO, which most players will do, because that's how you play XCOM, you push it off so far. And it's the only ships that you encounter. It's just not... It's not done well. Good stats. Pretty good stats there. Ah, now I am rubbing my eyes. Almost everyone that's got good reactions also has other good stats that I don't want to put them in the front. Nah, you. I'm not the problem. You're the problem. Nah, you. You. Let's see. You need some strength. So do you. Let's do it like that. Alright. Oh, motherfucker. These? Right here? These buttons, to me, look horrible. So, give me a second. I patched the new version, so... Extra sprites. Battlescape interface, Battlescape buttons, begin control buttons. Delete all the way to here. That's just a personal preference. Some people may like those other buttons, but to me, they lose all the charm of the game. And I've just played so much of the game that I'm used to these buttons. These buttons are home for me. I don't want them to look different. So that's just me. People can play with whatever they like, but... they're wrong. Alright. Venables, you need some... basically the same on both of these. They both need some carrying capacity. Sigurdsson. Okay. What's up, Cool Dan? Alright, and let's move her up to there. Okay, let's try. Okay. This is... I don't know if this will be if there's excavators in these anymore, but... in the base building fleets, I think there are. It's either a large scout or an excavator is what I was basically getting at. Okay. Okay. Alright. I knew there'd be another one there. Oh, one thing I did forget to start. DCSB. So anyway, I started blasting. It's good strategy. Oh, there we go. Two would have been great, but that's not who I wanted to move. Yali Lao. Good. Now the tricky part. Okay, there's no vision there. No mutual vision. There is from that tile. Bonte Congo. And drop that. Nice! Wow! 2 hits, no drop. Alright. What is clicking my scumbag counter up like that? Must have another key interacting with that somehow. He took a minimum of 40% of his health and damage there. He's still not dead. I mean, he's down, but fuck. So it's a large scout. Okay. I'm not taking this shot. Because she can take that shot. But she hits that and she's gonna kill people, so. That was the bleeder. I already counted him. So that's 5. Okay. How much for an aimed shot? 42? Damn. One time unit short of kneeling for it, but... There's another one in that radius because she hit 2 targets. Ooh. Sneaky bastard with a shotgun. Anyone not have experience? Everyone's gotten some experience. Get dunked. Get flushed, you floater. Actually, we should have some shots here. You have a shot on that guy from where you are? You do? Alright, floaters are tanky today. Wait a second, don't do it. I got my soldier! I'm a simple man. I don't require much to lock in on a soldier. It's basically... I think she's Georgian, but it's the older Georgian flag, so I think I'm correct on that, though, that's the flag. So throwing a smoke grenade does not count as experience for the soldier. If that's all they do on a mission, they will not gain experience points. I can tell you that already. Possibly if they threw a smoke grenade and it impacted beneath an enemy, because the smoke does damage, then it might, but if all they do is drop a smoke grenade or throw a smoke grenade at an ally, they won't level. They won't get an experience tick off if that's the only action they take. Ugh. The thing is, you can get throwing accuracy experience from it, but you don't qualify for any stat increases unless you qualify for experience on the mission, which requires some offensive action or the use of like a med kit on a wounded soldier. Because you have to qualify for experience before any stat gains will improve. Ah, oh, come on. Nice throw. A small launcher? No, just a pistol, okay. I got 2. And there wasn't one bleeding as far as I know. So, yeah, it killed 2 fresh. Oof. Sigurdsson was close. Damn. Hit, no kill. Can't deny it. I need to use pistols more. Just dint of default. They fall off, but floaters and sectoids, pistols are great. This is a tough one, the layout here. Laser pistols we used in the last hard mode campaign. I mean, my class system kind of implicates that I use more weapon types, even if they're seen generally as less effective. But laser pistols are also better in hard mode by a lot. Dude. Bad. Don't really want to chuck a grenade or shoot a grenade here if I can help it, because there is a chunk of equipment there. Dude, he's out of energy. Fuck you, game. Alright, at least there's not another one anywhere close to the door. Adrian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thanks for popping in. He's not gonna have enough. Nope. Okay. Let's get these ready, though. Hey, Snack Fridge, what's going on? Hear about the scientists working with the LHC. They managed to actually weigh a rainbow. Turns out they're pretty light. You're funny. Trying to relax before sleep. I got it. Well, hopefully, I don't know, I'm kind of loud, so I don't know if I'm the best person to relax to, but... Come with me, and you'll be... And if I start singing, it will definitely keep you awake. In a world of pure imagination... right side door. This door. Man's has got a sword. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. There's nothing to it. Don't shoot the power supply. Yeah, it doesn't apply here, though, Coviers. I know where your experience in weighing in on that opinion is, but that is definitely not the case here. Yeah, this ship layout is very odd. So this is an alternate large scout layout, and it creates this very odd hallway to progress through. Did I say Coviers? I was responding to duels, and I said Coviers. I saw something else from Coviers that he had messaged me that I was looking back on. Duels is who I was responding to. I wonder if they're gonna walk through. Well, we're gonna find out. Alright, you come here. But I actually don't want you shooting. And you, I don't want you dropping that proxy. So go there, 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 there. Four of them still. Okay, yeah. That tracks. Shoot, gentlemen. Nearly 100% time units with 50 reactions and... And that enemy was never looking at us, which meant we should have triggered reactions immediately. He came through the left door. He's standing, like, right there. Tell me I don't know this game. One left. And he's right there. Which means he might make the door. He's gonna be standing, like, in one of these two tiles. Or he went backwards. I'm too nice with it. That's why the drone is the one moving in front of you. Fuck. Here. Hiya! Hiya! Started playing with a Xenomorph version of an overhaul mod. At this point, figuring out all the ways the modding works. Like, it took me 2 days to figure out I needed the nightly version of OXE for the parameters to work the way I wanted. Coviers, that's really awesome. A first mention of a campaign, the only way it could go better than this is that it wouldn't happen on January 31st. He must have changed his own color in the chat, Holiday, so... because you can do that. Who authorized this color change? I don't know. So the battleship's on the ground. This is an excavator. We know it's gonna land. It's just, can we get back to base and back out in time? Or do we want to try the supply ship? If it lands in the daylight, it landed, okay. And that's the other supply ship. All right, come on, let's get as much as we can here. Get back to base. Motherfuck! Ah! Everything is happening on the last day of the month. All right. We're gonna do the excavator, and then we'll figure out what else there is to do. That I have to do. I gotta change this so that the drones are at the front, not the tank. Saline, you're not new here, so... And no, I'm pretty bad at this game. I'm playing the easy mode mod. It makes the game a lot easier, because I'm really bad at it. I did not tell you to stop moving. Don't shoot him. Good job. Knew it. That's why I checked. I know your fucking games, game. Oh, there's mutual vision there? That's not great. Let's cut that. One out of 3. Should have 2 snaps here. Good. The positioning of our grenade launcher will make a large impact on how this mission goes because of the nature of the excavator layout. Alright. Lot of door sounds. Oh, this guy went down. The one who got hit with the pistol shot. He's on the deck. Keep it going. Talking about my girl. My girl. One time unit short of aim, shot, and reload. Hate when that happens in the early game. Hello. You're easier to kill. Let's try here. Alright. %? I mean, fucking thing to me. He's dead. Okay. Not you. You. Not you. You're the drone. 'Sometimes that's all I have is one soldier who can hit shots. Damn. Can't get in a position for an aimed shot, but... dirty with it. Alright, so we know that a door on the exterior of a UFO has to face either this way or this way. So if it's not present here, we know it's present here. Small thing, but that's applicable in vanilla UFO. Because of the way the maps and the doors are oriented, the exterior door of a UFO cannot face these directions. It has to be facing in one of the downwards. So you can use that if you're starting to see the exterior of a UFO and you need to know where the doors are and you haven't gotten a direct visual of them yet. Six down? That's not too bad. Hello, sir. All right. Huh. That's gonna be a tough shot. There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing that guy yet. Can you make that shot? Right in his He's alive? He just got blasted with a massive round right in his forehead. All right. Are you done? Must have been you shooting, asshole. Alright, what do we got? Nice hit. He didn't die, but it's a hit. Stuck in the middle with you. Loaders on the left of me. Reapers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. That's a really bad shot. Of course, he also got domed in the... That's why I put it there, baby. Fuck yeah. Who shot at me? Who in the hell said that? She won't be able to take an aim shot at this guy because she'll have to make an eighth of a turn and it'll cost her a full-time unit. Ooh, child. She can't hit them with her grenade launcher because of their positioning. Things are gonna get better. The tiny little low wall is blocking your throwing? Yeah, I think you need to reevaluate physics. All right. Okay, what we're gonna do here is nothing because none of them are carrying regular grenades yet. Alright. Nope, the way that time unit dispersion is gonna happen, that's not gonna work. You have a regular grenade, hold up. Wait a minute. Take a grenade and stick it in it. Yeah, not even close, brother. Not even close. Bogu, thank you so much for the huge raid. What's going on? Glad to see you. Hope your stream was awesome today. Let me get a shout out to the Bogster. I think he was playing more Baldur's Gate earlier. Thank you so much, Bogu, for the raid. We're starting a fresh run. We're on the second mission. The first mission was flawless, but we didn't get our first mission until the 31st of January, so we're kind of in a bit of a bind as far as timing. So hard to say how it's going. Like, it's going okay, but it might end very soon because we have the base building fleet on the ground right now. We're assaulting one of those ships, and there's a terror mission just popped up as well on the other side of the freaking globe, so we're in an interesting spot, I would say. I mean, it's spawned in the nighttime, but I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to. It's on the other side of the map, so I have to try to. Yeah, we're not at it yet. This is our only ground crew, so. I can tell you that there's one guarantee it's going to cost me score. Because they always do. right at the end of the month when I have no way to mitigate the score loss. Well, it's not even about time to respond to them. The month is about to roll over. We're like 18 hours till the end of the month. And we got no missions until very late in the month. So my score is low. Yeah, some people swear by double Sky Ranger, but yeah, a lab ship is guaranteed to show up once, and then it shows up when half your crew is injured from a previous mission, your drones are all damaged so you can't repair them, and a terror mission pops up, so you have to go respond to that. Or, you go to the lab ship, you eat a blaster bomb, so you have to take off, and then it just takes off and disappears. Before, it was guaranteed to at least be in the alien base, so even if you had to leave the alien base, you knew you could go back and the data slate would be there. What's up, Magus? So that enemy cannot be inside, which means he's over here in the air. How high up? I can't say, but... got him. Educated guess that he was on the deck of the ship. Ray, no, this is a brand new start. We're in January, and we're playing the hard mode mod, so it changes the order of arrival and timing of some of the aliens as well. Floaters being the first you encounter instead of sectoids. Although sectoids are still too much of a problem early. Got one of them. We didn't hear a door, so he's still outside. Yep. Got another one. That's a proxy. I thought it had blown up when the other one blew up. Scumbag here. Is he on the roof? I don't think I'll be able to shoot at him anyway, because she'll have to turn. Yep, has to turn. Alright. Yeah, I mean, better the drone than a soldier. Also, what's up, Ninja Zombie? I don't think I said hello, but hello, sir. Hope you're doing well, too. I might have a shot there. Not quite. Ooh. Close, but no banana. Okay. So, we just moved our drone. There's no enemy on this tile. Can't be on that tile because it's a power supply. That means they have to be standing there or higher in the air. Damn, shot short. We know he's up there. Has to be. Yeah, this is an excavator, is what this ship is called. It is mostly, sometimes, maybe only, mostly found in UFO base building fleets. It is added with this expansion, maybe present in some other expansions, or mods too. But the first time I ever encountered it was here. It's one of the harder UFOs to assault because of the layout. It's like a mini lab ship. That enemy is outside. Has to be. That was the drone's indicator. Fucking tired. I always am, so kind of loses its value as reasoning. Nice shot. Wow, blew the whole fucking roof off with a single grenade. Jeez. Okay, that one has to be outside too. I should have spotted that sooner. Yeah. That one's at that door, and that one's going out the back door. I don't want to expose that soldier from that side. You're not going to be able to get a shot. Tough position. This is one of the reasons excavators are difficult, particularly with flying enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 5. Or 5 by 6. It's 5 by 5. We're in the pipe. 5 by 5. DCS, nominal to profile. Yes, the run we were doing on Saturday suffered exceptional losses, and I chose to restart it. It was not forced to restart, but it was not... It wasn't going anywhere. He could have lived that. That would have sucked. Nice! If my count is accurate. Has it never, ever not been? Don't answer that. Yeah, if you signed up, you're still on the roster. That roster won't start rolling over until we have a run that's, like, actually moving. The last one made it one mission past me naming people. Doesn't really go. Of course, he just... We're not even on a reveal turn. He just happens to fly out and look in that spot. Fucking stupid. Through the smoke, just happens to spot the soldier there. Fuck you! He survived a shotgun hit. The chances of that are so minuscule. See, Hellraiser, this is why you don't need to add extra shit. Like, I don't know, putting the data slate on a lab ship. It's not easy as is. It's hard enough. Stop making it arbitrarily harder. Fucking time unit usage is dog shit. Yeah, Olsen. He flew from over here, up and over the wall, turned, fired twice, and still had the time units to reaction fire again. But we need to make it harder. Yeah, thankfully not, Dov. There's no way you don't have a line. Dude, there's no way you don't have a line of fire there. Useless. Fine. Stupid. All right. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not about that. It's about everything happening at the end of the month. Literally, on the last day of the month. We get the base building fleet and a terror mission on the last day of the month. It's not unlucky. Basically, the same thing happened previously, except the base got pushed just in the beginning of the next month. I don't know what's changed, but the structure of January is completely screwed in the current version of hard mode, in my opinion. You just simply don't have time to respond to stuff. And both of these supply ships are going to land and tank my score even more for every half hour they sit there on the ground. I'm so sick of terror missions in hard mode. They're just so absolutely pointless. All my frontliners died. Well, 2 of the 3. To 1 enemy who should not have had that many time units. Yeah, no. Do that. Well, here's the thing, Olsen. He's done that in the past. So, do you remember when, in Campaign 2, the guaranteed retaliations for Snake Men and then Mutons, and I asked in Discord directly, is there something going on with retaliation that's different than vanilla? And he said no. And I said, are you sure? Because I checked this, this, and this. And he said no. And then I said, and then I checked this, this, and this, and I tested it, and this shouldn't happen. And then I tested it again, and it happened. And he finally said, well, yeah, I scheduled a guaranteed retaliation. It took me 3 days of asking directly before I was finally told, well, yeah, I did this. So it's very different than vanilla. So... we survived. We got some soldiers. Because that's a minor mercy, as it's like a military base one. Dude, would have been great if he clipped this guy. So this is the corner of the map, right next to the UFO. Means there's a lot of space over here that we're not going to have access to for quite a while. Which could be interesting. What do you mean the grass he's in is stopping his smoke from launching? That's literally what's happening. The tile he's standing on has a tiny texture on it instead of being perfectly flat, and it's stopping him from launching his smoke. I'm looking at this in the FPS look. That's literally what it is. The tile he's inhabiting has a tiny little eighth of a tile height to it instead of being perfectly flush. And for some reason, that stops him from launching his smoke, which is much higher on the model, and he's firing it into the air. What are we doing here? Ooh, of course there's another one. And that one hasn't fired yet. All right. That guy has. Clipped him. Come on. I'm obviously, you know, complaining a little bit about the game tonight, but I'm trying to do it while actively moving forward, not just complaining, you know? It's a balancing act. I'm trying. The problem with shooting at this floater is if I hit one of these civilians and kill them. It did 0 damage. Thankfully, he must have some armor or just got a lucky resistance roll. None of our people can shoot, damn it. Oh, come on! Brother, someone needs to learn how to shoot. Also, how have I not seen a single Reaper? It's trapped. No, it can go this way. That's not great, because it can probably reach us. It can't go this way, and it can't go this way, but it can walk around this way and probably reach us. Dead floater to a grenade launcher. Another one. Stop. We know there's another guy in that room. Shot back, missed, and then got killed. It was like a rocket launcher. It's a lot of civilian deaths. Floater. They took out a few. Motherfuck! Ah! He returns fire! What are the chances this guy gets hit? It misses the target, the ramp, the giant fucking tank, and hits this guy? Who had great stats? Fuck off, game! That enemy had a full turn. We saw him shoot multiple times. And yet again, he had enough time units to take a reaction shot. Fired through all of this shit and somehow hit that. What? Absolutely ludicrous. So I did that so that the tank was between the soldiers and the explosion from the tank shot, so that it wouldn't damage the soldiers. There's another floater in this building. Maybe it was upstairs. That might work, as long as you don't miss. Hot potato the grenade. Check behind the ship. That's why we check behind the ship. Maybe cut its vision. Maybe it won't advance as much. Maybe the drone is able to take a chomp or two without going down instead of the civilian getting bit. Wow, that one didn't die. So there's a civvy who walked into the ship, because that Reaper just opened the ship door and then ate a civilian. Yeah, I think the most I've ever saved in a hard mode terror mission was like 4 or 5 civilians ever. And they just killed one of their own. And I had to get extremely lucky for that to happen. All right. So there's fighting happening up there, but I can't. Okay. The drone can't do any fighting either, so sending him up there doesn't really accomplish much, actually. What's about to happen here is I'm going to open this door to shoot at this Reaper, and instead, there he is. My tank is instead going to kill this civilian. Did I fucking call it, or what? Yeah, I know there's a window there. Shoot through the window. Yeah, the fact that a civilian runs into this ship is... like, the AI that the civilians use seriously needs to be redone in some way. It makes no sense. I understand that panic isn't a logical thing, so they might behave somewhat illogically, but literally running into the ship of the aliens that are mass slaughtering people. Just code every civilian on the map who's not a combatant. I don't care what you do with combatants, but every civilian on the map who is not a combatant should be coded to run towards the tile that XCOM arrives in. Just do that. Yeah, terror missions have the potential to be very cool missions. They are, unfortunately... It's not even that they're poorly executed. It's that for some reason, they have to carry such a negative score that they are just so utterly pointless to the player. You are trying to... None of that. You already got one of those kills. You don't get to do that twice in one mission, you fucker. Nice kill. I think they killed the civvy that was there. Or the floater that was there. But, tough to say. That might be a floater on the roof. If I were a rich man, all day long I'd biddy-biddy-bum. Sorry, I said floater on the roof and then fiddler on the roof, and you get it. Dead civvies in there. Probably not a room I actually want to be in, but I'm in it. They're shooting at a silicoid with rifles. As you can see, it's not very effective. I might have double counted that Reaper. I don't know. Huh. Amphibious, I'm not entirely sure. kind of depends on how long it takes us to get a run going here, because it's likely to happen after this run, but I don't have a direct time frame right now. Nothing hit. Thank you. I want to get back to Long War, especially because the last campaign didn't end. We kind of left it / quit it midway, but dealing with all the bugs was just becoming so mentally tiresome that I wasn't willing to keep going with it at the time. One Reaper just got 3. Come on. We were looking at possibly finishing this one with some civilians alive. They can't kill that silicoid. There's only like 2 of them left, and then a single Reaper kills like 3 in a go. Fucking knew it. They do. They count as civilians, yeah. As far as I know. And it should be, because when I counted it on one of the previous times when we had, like, military personnel like this present, they counted as civilians, so yes. To all my knowledge, they do. You're not gonna kill a silicoid like that, dude. I mean, kudos for trying, I guess, but damn. Another Reaper right there. And then you got shot at by this son of a bitch. Nice. Alright. Another warehouse? This map has got a lot of very large buildings and then a couple very obscurely shaped buildings. Alright. Got a shotgunner way at the back. No line of fire, right? Better than that. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. Not enough time units. Son of a bitch! Ah, that's frustrating. That just needs to be lowered to 70. They should be able to reload and take an aim shot and make, like, a tiny adjustment in the same turn. I don't think that's unreasonable. A grenade launcher doesn't take as much to fire as, like, a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher, I wouldn't think. And that's basically what it's equivalent to in its time unit efficiency right now, so... Olsden, Hellraiser and I discussed that after Campaign 2, before Campaign 3 started, when we were talking about ways to make terror missions worth doing. That was something we talked about, was surviving civilians joining XCOM in one capacity or another. Whether that be combatants, or engineers, or scientists, or whatever. Yeah, it's the same model as some of the ones used in, like, Files. And I absolutely do not mind the armed civilians being present. I feel like that's a very good addition that is logical for a military installation being attacked, or certain civilian populations in different parts of the world being armed. Does not feel egregiously out of place. I just think that the score penalty on civilians dying doesn't need to be that high. Because what happened was, the score penalty for civilians dying was increased dramatically, and the number of civilians on the mission was increased dramatically. So it double dips into even further negative score. For basically no reason. I should have moved that drone. There's the silicoid. It's too close to the building for the grenade launcher to get it. The grenade launcher won't be able to clip over the top of that building to reach it. They might be able to reach that, though. Nope. Too close to the... Can I go just... No, I can't. Her strength isn't that low. Nice throw. That would be a decent way to do it, Olsen. You reward it as an item that can then be either manufactured or researched to then give the resultant scientist, engineer, or soldier. At least a lot of them seem to be in the ship. I don't know that helps me much, but... Didn't die to a proxy. Wow. Wow. Stay back, dude. You might live through this. It survived a proximity grenade and a point-blank shot from Super Reaper? Okay, this one was probably the one that hit the prox. It's still a point-blank shot. Nope, that's the one that hit the prox. I don't know anymore. I don't know. All right. Okay. Might get out of here with one civvy. This man's can stay alive. Got a proxy on that. One hit for big damage. Damn it, you're just off to the side. It's not enough to take an aimed shot. This won't be enough for an aimed shot either. Son of a bitch. Probably shouldn't be taking the low percentage shot, but this snapshot will actually be like 30% probably. At this distance, 40. Still fucked it. Ah. Shorted it. I wouldn't have to work hard. All day long I'd biddy biddy bum if I were a wealthy man. Got it. Nice. Bro, both of them survived? Dude. Bro, that's an aim shot. Aim. Okay. Now, what I have to check for is Scumbag in the Sky Ranger, because that's very often what we see on this when this module is included. Ah, it's not an enclosed Sky Ranger. Okay, cool. Like, getting this guy after the fight as a soldier who joins us, if he survives. He's not there yet, but... Hell yeah, Hill Home. Good to see you, bud. If I were a wealthy man, I'd totally shoot this floater. Dumb. Get wrecked. All day long, I'd totally get wrecked. Well, if I were that floater man. Huh. Easy peasy. Get wrecked. It's a good question that I don't actually have the answer to. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 90% sure. Couldn't tell you right now. Because I don't know if it's been altered from what I previously encountered, so... Damn it, we missed. Just blast him? Oh! She's dirty with that pistol. Maybe she's born with it. Right? Olden? Yes. You are not a muton. You are not supposed to survive that. This is not okay. Okay, we know where he is. In the back. Heavy cannon shot in the back. Die. A heavy cannon, a pistol, and a rifle round in his back. Die. Back!
Hello there.
Sadankasi. Who's left, scumbags? You think you got what it takes, punk? Probably went out this door. Ah. Huh? Grenade launcher's pretty cool. Gotta like it. Another one? That guy actually died. Good. Oh, hi. You have a friend. She's out of ammo. With a pistol? Fuck you, game! The damage... Under his feet. He didn't die? Inconceivable. He's down. He's bleeding. That means there's more. I don't know that they're in the UFO, but we scouted all this, and there was nothing back there that we could see. I guess I didn't look in all these buildings, like, deeply. I don't have a scanner anymore now, so... we just did TFTD not too long ago. We did a pacifist run where we beat the entire campaign without killing a single alien. On Superhuman Iron Man. I do, and I have probably 2 scanners at the base that I didn't put on the ship, because I built 4, and I put 2 into drones, and I just forgot to put the other 2 on the craft, I think. So it's my own fault, but... I wonder if he gets a reveal and is, like, going towards the enemy. Hey, Sundance. This one is undetermined. This is the 31st day of January. The aliens just put up the first base and did a terror mission, both on the last day of the month, so we're gonna have a bad score. We're just trying to mitigate as much as we can, but there's only 1 civilian left alive, as is always the case in these terror sites. So, undetermined how this run's going so far. I was about to say, he's moving like he knows where he's going. He's there and he shot over here. What did he shoot at? Gonna be the last civilian and he's gonna die. Okay. Civilians killed by XCOM operatives? I didn't kill any civilians. All of this is so stupid. You can't add that many civilians and also increase the negative score that they generate by that much. It's absurd. You're right, the one that I called out, yeah. The one that I said was gonna happen. I don't have time to find the alien base. The month it's like 10 hours till the end of the month. I don't have time to even find and do the alien base. No, no. And if you use your time units on your first couple turns chucking stun grenades at civilians, then you're not killing aliens, who will then turn around and kill you. Terror missions are still absolutely pointless for the player to do in hard mode. There is no reason. You do them early because you have to mitigate score loss as best you can, and then after that, you just never do them again because they are not worth it. And that's a problem. It's unfortunate and problematic to have a mission type that the player has zero incentive to do. Also, I don't think the aliens should have access to Illyrium clips until at least a couple months into the game. Because it allows them to scale up. Not just the units themselves scale up, but fucking just don't give them Illyrium clips until like June. Like when the mutons arrive, because the mutons are the frontliners, so they occasionally carry heavier clips. Like, it's their strongest. This is the strongest hitting plasma weapon in the game. Right here. And they have it in January. Like, let it scale up. Anywho, all things considered, that's about as good as most terror sites go, so. That's so dumb the way he died. Look at this. Cherry Onion, welcome back for 22 months.
The Void 51 Smoke 1, the Void 51 Smoke 1, the Void 51 Smoke 1.
I agree, Long Shadow. Negative 870 there for 29 civilians is absurd. There is no the only reason the player goes there is to not lose more score. I should have just landed and taken off. Because it's not, I would have lost the 890 points anyway. Yeah, it wouldn't have been 300, but at this point, I'm below the threshold anyway. So what does it matter? You know? Like, this is absurd. Again, I get that it's hard mode, but it's... What are we doing here? Yeah, the end of the month is in 5 hours. I can't even get back to my base, let alone find the alien base and do it. So we're we're guaranteed starting with a massive negative score. You always start this campaign on the back foot, and if you don't, it means that you're delayed in getting to anything. I'm still delayed in getting to anything. I want to be able to take out the alien base in the first month. It's so stupid. Yeah, Olsen said, even with all the cities dying, there should still be some amount of positive score if you don't contribute to the negatives. Unavoidable negative 200, even if you get a great result, is just not good design. I agree. And the problem with them is primarily exactly what it's been since the first time I played hard mode. They're a major issue early, and then you just never do them again, and it doesn't matter because you outscore them by so much that you just land and take off and just eat the negative 700 from all the dead civvies and never worry about it. So they only hurt you aggressively when you're already having trouble with score, and then they're never a problem again. Poorly implemented. I can't repair drones yet. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's nothing you can stick in a terror site that would make me go to it in the late game. Not a single thing. It's just not going to happen. They need to not be so aggressively detrimental to your score. It's the only thing that would make anyone go to them. And that is one of the better maps because the civilians fight back. And they're not all concentrated right where all the enemies are. It's just bad. Yep. All right. Let's see what we can do. I don't know which of these is the terror ship and which of these is the supply ship, so I don't know if it makes that much of a difference, honestly. If I can get this one, I should probably try to. We are 3 hours into the month. And because those were on the ground at the beginning of the month, we're already at like negative 120 score. 3 hours into the month. Some possible terror mission mod fixes are simple, really. Add high score value UFO lab ship with high tier score loot. How does a lab ship play into a terror site at all? I don't think I can go after this because both my drones are fucked up. And I can't even repair them yet. Nice. Okay. All right, let's see. Come on. Also, no activity. No activity near us. Well, the base, that's it. Dude! What are we doing here? Fucking serious. You can build the thing, you can't figure out how to fix it faster than that? All I can say is this. There is... having played this extensively, you could tell me that if I did a terror site, I would get 20 blaster launchers and 100 bombs, and I'd still go, no, it's not worth doing. It's not worth my sanity. Fuck off. I meant to sell those before and I didn't, so that's on me. Yeah. Nice, negative 550. All right, well, you know what time it is. looking mostly at strength, honestly, right now. All right. I need more shotgun shells, actually. Alright, we're gonna wait just a little bit longer. Should take 24 hours on that stuff. All right. We'll do this when we get to the base. All right. Damn it, that is not what I meant to click. I need to make sure smokes are spread out, too. I didn't put that high explosive ammo on for the heavy cannon, so that was stupid. Or the motion... I have the motion scanners. I just need to equip those to people. Or at least put them in some inventories. Alright, let's see how we do on deployment location. It's a corner? The other crew's not that far. Equipment pile's still close to the lift, but it's not on the lift, and no one spawned on the lift, so that's an improvement. It's a dangerous module between us and one group and the other, but this is a corner. So this is promising. Why is it shooting that off to the side? Nasty. All right. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can do this. I mean, we can. A little bit of luck. Got our first Reaper. All right. And not the... Who else needs to drop? Okay. Now, how much movement's around over here? Yeah, that's a populated area. Okay. So... Ooh, there's a silicoid. Nice and slow. It will not be an exciting mission particularly, but this is a necessary mission that we do. And I tend to want to do it this early because of how important it is to get these components. Especially with the changes on the data slate not being in the base. I left the drone downstairs. I'm an idiot. Don't be like me. Stay in school. Or something profound. There's a Reaper right there. Come on, Renata. I'm risking you here, rookie. Nice throw. That's what I want to see. Give her some cover. Let's do these one at a time. Make sure we don't do the wrong person who needs to have something in hand. Okay. Jair, I need you to get that primed. Drop that one. Stand up. Survived but kept moving. Didn't come up the lift. Got that floater who was on that lift. That's one down. 45-ish to go. We have a silicoid over here. Float turd. Can't kill him right now with a shotgunner. Alright. What do you got? Can't risk it like that. I can't throw a proxy to her because if it misses and she has to move in any way, and it could land like on her, and then if she has to move, she just dies. So I can't throw her an armed proxy. I can throw her one, but it can't be primed. And she's one time unit short of priming it herself this turn. Because of course she is. It's a little risky. Yeah. Got it where I wanted it. Well, I got it where I could. It's not exactly where I wanted it, but take what you can get. There's a Reaper right there. Silicoid right there. Don't know what that is. These are floaters, or else we would see a trail. Silicoid over here. Okay. Good thing is that Reaper's currently blocking a floater from coming up the lift, potentially. Something. It might walk over here and eat our face, but it's something. That's why I wanted to make sure I had extra shotgun shells before I came here. 3 dead. Alright. One of you had to have a motion scanner, right? Yes. Almost certainly a floater there. Silicoid. Scan with you. Right. lot of equipment that they have on their side that I don't want to just leave there, but if I could find a way to get these 4 crew to this corner, that would be a lot better, technically. But I know that this module is going to be generally quite crowded. One-time unit short. Alright. Proximity grenades are the name of the game here, in case you hadn't picked up on that already. They're how we win. Certainly for the first 2/3 of the mission, they are our #1 tool. Come on. Let's go, scumbags. All right. Double Reaper. Be great if a silicoid fire set a Reaper on fire. That'd be awesome. I don't know if they can. I mean, they should be able to. It's just fire, right? Alright, we need to be at the diagonal here so that if a floater walks up, he's not able to see us from the ground without standing in the opposite corner, which would expose him to shots before he gets in position. Ah. It would 100% be broken. I can tell you now, without any testing, it would 100% be exceptionally broken. I have zero doubt of that. The walls can be blown down, but the earth can't be destroyed. Nice. So, you can blow out the walls, but you can't destroy these tiles. These tiles of earth can't be destroyed by anything, including blaster launchers. So it doesn't matter that you can take down the alien alloy shell. You can't... They ensure that these tiles separate all the rooms, specifically so that you can't chew through room to room. Maybe you should learn. I don't know. Maybe they want you to. Didn't kill either of them? Bummer. Come on, scumbags. I mean, only way to not get ads is to either run a blocker or subscribe to the channel, which I would greatly appreciate if you choose to do so. Never necessary, always appreciated. You guys make it possible for me to be here, so ain't no two ways about that. That's why we don't prime them before we throw them. Generally. Still only killed 4. These guys are the focus of the aliens' attention, and they're also in a spot that's very difficult. They have to run through 3 units to get down to this corner, and those units are very difficult ones to get through without getting shot. Go figure. It's almost like this is a hostile alien base. Weird. My camera's lagging a little bit tonight. We are still in it. I was not intimating that there were non-hostile alien bases, no. That wasn't on the table. Silicoid going this way. Probably catch it here. Yep. Got one. It was a Reaper. Keep it proxy, keep it safe. Scan with you. Okay, the proxy grenade is there, so as long as I don't step on either of these tiles, she won't trigger it. I don't think I can get a proxy grenade over here, so I'm just gonna chuck one over there. All right. Something died, so I'm going to count it, because I didn't put anything else down bleeding yet. So, it was just weird, because it was kind of delayed off of the explosion. Yes, Cursed, I'm quite aware. Ah! So it got the Reaper, and it put this guy down. That's why there was the delay. So the explosion happened, and then this guy had to play the animation for spinning and falling, even though we couldn't see him. And then the Reaper death cry happened. That's why it was delayed. Sorry, my nose is starting to run a lot. My allergies are kicking back up. Give me just a second, guys. I need to go blow my nose real fast. I'll be right back. Sorry, I know we just had an ad break. Like, 1 second. Maybe I'm not excited about it because Reapers aren't particularly strong against anything anyway, so not like you need one of the softest, relatively easy to kill aliens in the game to have a weakness. Put a weakness on some other shit that's actually hard to kill, you know? Is that a blaster launcher? Nope. Not sure it would have mattered if it was. What was I going to do? Ah! It was burning up the dance floor. Ah! It's funny because fire. I'm really tired of them surviving proximity grenades. Shoot the son of a bitch. Donka. They need to have some weaknesses. Reapers already have the weakness of being a 4-tile unit, which means explosives are already hyper effective against them. And the thing is that they're noted in the vanilla game of having a weakness to incendiary, but incendiary in the vanilla game is pointless, so... At least from a damage perspective it is. Incendiary's barely useful for damage in hard mode, and that's with the damage being 1.5 times higher than in the vanilla game. Which is surprising, because you'd think discs wouldn't be super vulnerable to fire, like a mechanic. I mean, I guess, obviously, some mechanical systems could be quite vulnerable to heat, but... You would think one made out of, like, alien alloys and stuff wouldn't be overly susceptible to it. We're doing okay for now. I said that out loud, which means the game will now punish me. In case you didn't know, XCOM's way ahead of its time. Listening to the players' dialogue and feedback since all the way back in the 90s. It's a joke, but it feels like it sometimes. Hadouken! You bastard! That was terrible. That was bad, and you should feel bad. Yeah, we noticed that during hard mode when one of our tanks, like, got killed by fire, and it's like, the fucking how? They're kind of converging to the lower corner, which is better for me. All right. 9 down. I know it's slow, but for anyone new here, this is how we got to do it, basically. Hellraiser may try to sell the tale that you can go out here and clear these, sweep through these with shotguns, but not if you're not wanting to lose. And you're playing Iron Man, being a big factor of why I do it this way. I don't do all bases this way. Later, we'll go through bases in a more traditional manner, but early on... As a cowboy once said, I'd rather drink turpentine and piss on a brush fire. So the other reason why I brought like 80 proximity grenades here. Gibbs, get out of the trash. I can hear you. Even with the headset on. Yeah, you're not that sneaky. You're fat like me. You don't move around that light no more. Talking to my dog, for those of you who may not know. I don't just have a random family member digging around in the trash. It's not as far as I know. Ooh. Spicy. Heavy plasma spicy. Are you gonna shoot at me? Alright, Layla. Layla. Bitch! There's another one behind him. She survived. Somehow. She gotta live through this turn, though. He's got a proxy there, a proxy there, and a proxy here that's gonna... There's no way he survives. Can't believe she fucking missed him that close. Ugh. Deplorable. Good. 11. There is no fucking way he still lived. She was the only sergeant on that side. Oh, that's so frustrating. Yeah. Rookie, squatty, squatty. She was the only sergeant over here, and she died. He fucking... I'm tired. That's not even the one. Fuck you, game. Alright. 2 more down. Dude, that is so ridiculous. Alright. Reaper. If I were a rich man, dum. All day long I'd biddy bum. If I were a wealthy man. Lots of Reapers. No activity on the southern room. I don't know if that's good or bad, but... The other crew's gonna run out of equipment and gonna have to make a run for the other side. Well, he'll usually die to the proximity. What do you mean, take it? I mean, a proximity grenade very often, I think it has a above 50% chance to kill a Reaper. So... Well, it's 70 damage 4 times. So, it's... They have 250 health, so... It's not a 50% chance, but it's high. Like, it's not... It's not a low percent chance. That's also 70 average. If this does higher, and hits all 4 tiles... Yes, the second tiles overtake 10 less... because of propagation damage, but... I mean, if you just go back and look at the missions we've done in the previous attempt and this attempt, roughly half the time a proximity grenade one-shots a Reaper. Dead Reaper. Well, floaters aren't weaker than sectoids, specifically. Sectoids still die easier, they're just more dangerous because of psionics. And cyber discs, yeah. That's a silicoid. Hellgraph, thank you so much for the 100 bits. $1 make the sectoids holla. Much appreciated. The first Terra mission, if it happens in January, is guaranteed to be floaters only. Or, yeah, the first Terra mission is always floaters. Because it has to generate within the first 2 months. And it's, well, it will generate in January, even if it happens in February. Excuse me, sorry. Allergies are acting back up. No, sectoids do not appear in January in hard mode. They never have. Not in hard mode. You're guaranteed that the only enemies you encounter in January on hard mode are floaters and their attached Terra units. In the vanilla game, sectoids appear right away, but not in hard mode. Yeah, exactly, Cursed. Although, I'm not convinced Coviers was mind-controlled and not just being Coviers. Got it. They're almost out of proxies over here. Like 2 there, and I think that's it. 1 there. I agree, Donkus. That's what ended our last campaign, was sectoids. In the early game. So, you don't have to sell me on that. I know. I agree. Oh, all right. 16 down. And you may look at this and see the kind of sparse deployment of the aliens periodically. You know, there'll be a couple around and not much else happening, but you try to sweep through this base. All it takes is one blaster launcher shot, and that's it. You're done. Game over. And that's very often what happens, which is one of the primary reasons I don't sweep through the base. Damn! Okay. I needed to know if there were still floaters in this module between us and our friends. There are. Reaper. Dead Reaper. And, of course, you were standing there the whole time. You waited till he killed the drone to shoot him in the head? That kind of illustrates a point I was talking about before. The aliens shouldn't have Illyrium clips in January. Like, the aliens themselves scale up, you know, more dangerous aliens appearing later, but let their weapons scale as well. It's the only metric by which their weapons scale, other than frequency of heavy plasmas over pistols, stuff like that, but let them scale up. Let them become a problem. Don't just make them a problem by dint of existence. That drone moved a lot, so if this guy shoots at me... Asshole. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, there's still a lot left. That's how this goes. Oof. Uh-huh. Get it out of your system. One shot. Again, why does it have a fucking Illyrium clip in January? Son of a bitch. It's bad enough they already outdo us on stats, numbers, everything, but give them their highest firepower shit right from the jump. None of you can shoot, and you're gonna die because of it, and you're gonna fucking deserve it. No, there's no proximity there. No, it does not necessarily have more damage than one shotgun blast. The shotgun shot has a top end of, 150 damage. That's more than double what a proximity grenade does. From that distance is like 4 tiles. The fact that they didn't hit doesn't... I know people in the real world who have never fired a shotgun before who couldn't miss that shot if they tried. It's ridiculous that professional soldiers do. Shotguns need to have way more bonus accuracy within a certain number of tiles. Kind of like they do in Long War. You know, there's a hard distance within which they will hit. I mean, they are professional soldiers. There's no, they are. It's not in question. One tile is 1 meter. Generally, that's accepted. I mean, we've had that discussion numerous times, Andy. If all XCOM gets his rejects, then humanity deserves to die. So, the argument is made that militaries keep their best and just send the dregs to XCOM, but the funding council is an exceptionally powerful group of people, and they're the ones who find the recruits. I'm betting they find good soldiers. Obviously, the stats are they're randomized all over the place, but... they do soldiering as a profession. It's not like this is a hobby for them. Exactly. All of them have passed a basic proficiency with firearms, and I know people with a basic proficiency of firearms who would hit that shot 100 out of 100 times with a shotgun from that distance. You have to try to miss. I'm trying to bring logic and realism to a game based on tactics and decision making. 100% I am, yes. Especially because the modern iterations of the game are made by modern players, not the former, nature of the game's development. We can make it how we want it. Yes, professional soldiers shouldn't miss a target 5 meters away with a shotgun. The first time I ever fired a shotgun, I was shooting clays, which is not the hardest thing to do in the world anyway, and obviously you only need one of the tiny little bird shot to hit the clay, but that's a target that big moving through the air at distances well over 5 meters away. And it took me about 10 minutes to start hitting them consistently. if that. And I'm not a professional soldier. They are professional because they get paid, and they have to have passed at least a basic qualification. Even if they're, you know, the lowest quality of their military, they are soldiers. They are part of a military organization before they join XCOM. Yeah, Olsen, I think I hit my third one, and after about 10 minutes, I was hitting 9 out of every 10 of them. And then over the years, it got to be much better than that. And there are people who will shoot, you know, 1,000 in a row and miss one. So I'm not by any means an incredible, you know, clay or skeet shooter, but my point is it's not that hard to hit something with a fucking shotgun. It is, in fact, quite easy. Since when has profession and quality ever been terms that have been, you know, conflated with each other? Oh, you fucking suck, dude. There's a problem with that. And the problem with that is there is not a drone over here. She's probably dead. So, we scanned with him, and there was nothing within 10 tiles of his position. So they moved from over here all the way to here. Still had the time units for a reaction shot. I'm getting really sick of that. I don't know what their fucking reactions are at, but they need to be lowered. The first enemy in the game. Like, people with 40 accuracy probably know at most how to pull the trigger. So if you consider, we're just going to try to conflate this in a way that maybe makes some sense. If every 10 points of accuracy between 0 and 100 is the percentage chance that they hit a man-sized target at 100 yards with a rifle, they can hit a target 5 meters away with a shotgun. The whole point is you do not have to be accurate to hit someone right there with a shotgun. That's the whole point of the firearm. If all you know how to do is pull a trigger, you can hit a target with a shotgun 5 meters away. That's literally all it takes to accomplish that task. So if your argument is if they have 40 accuracy, all they know how to do is pull a trigger, perfect. Then they can hit a target 5 meters away with a shotgun. Guaranteed. Because all you have to do is pull the trigger. The gun will do the rest. Point it roughly in their direction and pull the trigger. How did he not set off the proximity grenade? He was the first one to move and he stepped away from it, so it didn't trigger. I should have thrown it on this guy, not this guy, because then either of them had to trigger it. He died anyway, so we got lucky, but... Silicoid. Fuck. Awesome. Yeah, the grenade still damaged him, and all these medkits over here got blown up. And I still have to try to kill this thing now. And we've got something else keeping us in place. Well, the problem with that, Magus, is that stats grow if the soldiers don't die. So, unless you're going to constantly fire people, which you can't do in hard mode, and maintain a campaign, you can't do that. Yeah, this thing's about to destroy us. Yeah, this thing's gonna kill us. I can't use that high X because it'll kill everyone up here, so don't really have a choice. Well, that's just not a challenge you can do, right? Unless you're, again, unless you're willing to fire soldiers constantly, you can't maintain bad stats, because If a soldier lives, their stats will get better. That's because it's not a challenge that's possible, Donkus, which we've discussed numerous times. That's not a challenge, that's just a waste of time. Something that's completely impossible doesn't equate to a challenge. Yeah. One silicoid. Fucking serious. I can't do that right now because of the floaters downstairs. That's literally why I checked down there first. I can't flee to the other group. There are floaters sitting here ready to kill me. It's like you guys think I don't look at the game I'm playing. I'm aware. No, Donkus, that's not how that works. Because I'm capable of knowing that that run is completely impossible without doing it. I don't have to do a run to prove that. I know it. 100%, I am certain of it. Without having to test or try anything. Trying to beat the game in the least turns possible is essentially just a speed run, which is not something I'm really interested in doing either. Fuck you! Piece of shit. That is beyond ludicrously stupid. That he can miss a shot from that far with a shotgun. Shotguns need a bonus to accuracy within a short distance. On the FPS look, he can see 2/3 of the target. There's no way he misses that. Absolutely so stupid. He has to hope it bleeds out before it shoots him. Which it won't. So you see how quickly just one little lapse in your defensive perimeter leads to everybody dying. One silicoid got up here, and they all died because of that. And yet, there are people who still propose that you can sweep through these bases and... Shut up. Tough mission. And these missions are mentally, you know, draining. It's just a war of attrition. A long, brutal war of attrition. And now we're in the period where, because we're down to one section of crew, it's just a waiting game on them setting off proxies and us resetting up the proxy perimeter. That's a 1 grenade kill on a Reaper. There's still, like, 18 to 20 aliens left, too. So we're not that close to the end, either. Okay. Well, most of them haven't seen a target directly, so not really surprising. Oh, come on. Let's go, scumbags. Get this done and we gotta run, at least trying to start. Okay, it's tough to count that because it might be a bleeder that I already counted when I saw them bleeding. So I'm just going to leave that one uncounted because it's not going to make a huge difference anyway. Bleeding. Okay. See, if I count that, and then it does a death cry later... Count it just to try to keep track. Being in a corner obviously works very well to our advantage in the regards that they can only come at us, you know, here and here up this lift. So... So these three don't have any experience. Okay. Which makes sense. They got into those positions and have been sitting there for the whole of the mission. I will be more patient than you, game, to get through this mission. I don't care how long it takes. Till I start hearing booms. Boom in the lower room, or I don't do a thing. Let's go. Here we go. Come on, scumbag. That I don't doubt. Yeah. I've noticed something recently. That alien, this one, so the other one, the bleeding icon was gone last turn. He's there on the ground. The bleeding icon was gone last turn, and he didn't make a death cry. I don't think that bleeding aliens that die give a death cry anymore. So when this guy dies, he's not going to cry out unless something active kills them. So, like, if I put a proxy here, and another alien runs up and pops the proxy, and that proximity grenade is what kills this guy, you'll hear a death cry from him. But if he just bleeds out, there's no death cry, and there used to be when they bled out. Yeah, that's not happening, Cursed. And you know that, so... What's up, Bluegrass? January was a massive negative score because we didn't get the alien fleet to build the first alien base until the 31st of January, and on the same day, they caused a terror site, which, of course, we got like a negative 330 score on, so... Yeah, January was like a negative 900 score, so great way to start. Okay, so if whoever this is sets off this proxy, we're gonna hear 2 death cries. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, we only heard 1, which could mean that the guy bled out at the beginning of the turn instead, because his body's gone. The grenade would have killed it. Yeah, so he bled out first, actually. Now, I think what happened is there's a silicoid right here because This other proxy went off. There was a proxy right here. Alright, I don't fucking know. But, whatever. Okay, well. Yeah, that's not the kind of variety I want or need. Hey, you got a negative score this month. Variety. Still alive. Can we not? Bleeding. Counting it. I don't play XCOM for variance, I play XCOM for consistency. At least I try to. Winning at classic XCOM is an exercise in consistency. And hard mode just exacerbates that, elevates that requirement to an even greater level or degree. I would say, my opinion. Come on. How did he not set off a proximity grenade? I'm glad we killed him. Oh, there's not a proximity over here. Cool. I got lucky there. I'll take it. I don't know why my brain thought... Don't go down there yet. Hold on. I don't know why my brain thought there was a proximity grenade over there. That's a problem. All right, kid. Time to earn it. Thank you. $33. Approximately. My count is never perfect. Everyone's gotten experience. Works for me. That means they got the reaction shot kill. With 31 reactions. Cursed, I've played like, you know, at this point nearly 20 hours, 20,000 hours of classic XCOM. Monotony isn't gonna make me stop. If that's their strategy to beat me, they're gonna lose. Hell, I've streamed over 1,000 hours just of hard mode. I think I'm nearing up to 2,000 hours streamed of classic XCOM with all the different runs and stuff together. I'm actually curious. Let me take a look. This will be a rough approximation, but... 1,643 hours. And if you add Terror from the Deep, it's right around 2,000 hours. Because it's another 310 hours of TFTD. So, just about 2,000 hours of classic XCOM streamed. Love it! So who's winning? Well, if I win, me. That's what it means. This game has literally kicked me in the teeth and stolen my lunch money, and I'm still stubborn enough to come back and play it and beat it again and again and again and again and again, even on hard mode, which I really do enjoy. Hard mode is like the de facto way that I enjoy classic now, because those challenge runs were fun, but they were a little bit easy. So hard mode is where it is for me, even with my criticisms of parts of it, which I feel are mostly valid criticisms. You can try as long as you want, game. I am not moving from here for now. Gets down to like 2 aliens or something feels like it's stuck somewhere, sure, but as of right now, I'm not moving. I got great company, I got a bottle of water, I got a comfortable chair, I got proximity grenades. I don't need to move. But they do, though. Look at that. He moving. He grooving. Boom. Come on, boom. Boom. Where did you go? The other way? No, come this way, you loser! Gotcha, bitch! Oh, you're not loaded or primed. That'll work. All day long, I'd biddy-biddy-bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. All day long, I'd biddy-biddy-bum. There was one floater on a roof of a UFO earlier, and I've had Fiddler on the Roof stuck in my head for... Or if I were a rich man, from Fiddler on the Roof stuck in my head for 4 hours now. And the only reason I know that song at all is because my mother must have watched the movie about 60,000 times when I was a kid. Yeah, Chaos. It's very true. That and many other songs, but that one, for some reason, is a reoccurrence. Come on, scumbags! I know this ain't super exciting, folks, but this is how we're gonna get through this without losing more people. We've already lost 2 tanks and 4 soldiers. 5 soldiers. I could basically just go till one of those proxies pops, so... Come on! We're getting to this point here. Let's see. I'm just standing up here and all my guys are shouting down the...
Come on. Do it. Do it! Come on. Come on. Kill me! I'm here! Kill me! I'm here! Kill me! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
I just don't want to do it. They know where I am. Ooh. I don't want to lose this drone. Honestly, I'd rather lose this squatty. Nice. Good job, squatty. How about the different approach calling him ugly motherfucker? Yeah. You're one ugly motherfucker. Gotta watch it here, because that guy could approach that door now. He went that way. Like, this guy knows we're here. We just killed this dude. Like, come on! Kill me! Stop being such a girly man. Come attack me. I'm in your base, Floater. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna do nothing. Because you're weak. Let's go! Fucking attack me already, you pansy. What are you doing? Well, he's obviously flying on that tile. You just letting me run around in your base, huh? Yeah. I need to get these set up on hotkeys, but, yeah, exactly.
Hey, what the hell are we supposed to use, man? Harsh language?
Fuck you, floaters! Your sister's fat! They're not exactly letting me run around the base. I mean, they can delude themselves all they want. I'm the one in control here. I'm locking down the front door of their base. They can't leave or come in. How do I get out of this chicken shit access lift? Jack, come here. Come here. Come on! There is no other exit. That's a lie, Andy. We blew it up with a high explosive. It is collapsed, even though it doesn't look like it, and that's not how it works. You stop it. You're sympathizing with the scumbags, sir. They really are taking their damn time, though. There's only about between 8 and 10 of them left, so... The problem is that means they still outnumber me. After 35 or so of them are dead, they still have the numbers advantage, which is why I'm not leaving. They have the numbers advantage, the vision advantage, the firepower advantage. I know this is not super exciting, but the only advantage I have is a defensive position. Everything else is in their favor. First catch of the day. It's like our 36th catch of the hour, but... Dude, they gotta stop surviving these proxies. It's kind of bullshit. Oh, they're coming now. They're coming now. They want the world to know. And of course he one-shots it. Fucking. So he moved from over here, hit a proxy, got all the way over here, and then still lands the fucking shot. Not impressed, game. Very much not impressed. Now I don't have a drone. Or a squatty, apparently. Useless piece of shit. Literally just click it 3 times and eventually he's like, yeah, I can get it to the tile that I told you I can't get it to. Sure. No problem. I know I, like, made a big deal of the fact that I couldn't get that to that tile, but I can get that to that tile. Of course you can. Back to the wait. I guess, what we can do is... I don't really like standing here with primed proxies because if one of them somehow dies, we have a liability on our hands. Or at our feet, more accurately. We're almost done. We're so close. We saw 2 more of them and they were really close to us and then decided to fuck off in another direction, even though they 100% know where we are. Alright. Here we go. Here I come again on my own. Dude, I need you to walk this way. Are you looking this way, at least? He must be flying right there. Bro. Oh. I've done this a lot on these first bases in hard mode. Only every once in a while, maybe every 5 or 6 ones that I do, does the last 5 or 6 aliens take this much effort before they finally decide to walk in and die. Or I eventually give in and go after them, but with no drones, that's a really low chance I'm gonna do that. At least until 1 or 2 more die. Like, they know where we are. I don't have the same problem you have with supply ships. I mean, you've seen it enough times for me. Sometimes I'll go in after the last ones, but that's rarely because they won't come outside. It's just because I get, you know, tired of sitting there and eventually go after them. I am really tired of them surviving these proximity grenades. But if I'm patient and it's not even for that long, they will always exit the supply ship for me eventually. Well, yeah. That makes sense. Come on. Come on, scumbags. Come on. Do it. Kill me. Oh, man. I've been up a long time today. Couldn't sleep because my allergies were so bad this morning. They're actually somewhat manageable right now. My eyes are, like, dying to... They're, like, itching like crazy, but I am fighting not to scratch or rub my eyes, and I, like, really need to right now. Come on. I'm not giving in, game. All we need is just a ton of patience. Got another one. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone. And another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. I've just been taking an over-the-counter just for the last couple days. I was actually able to afford some allergy meds. Thank you to everybody who was so generous in the last week. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm still coughing and sneezing quite a bit, but I think I have a cold on top of my allergies. Like, my allergies got my immune system working, and then, you know, kind of stressing. And so, I had a cold kind of creep in behind my allergies. But, the big thing is, it's made my eyes itch way less, and I'm not as... My nose isn't running as bad as it was, so... Yes, indeed, Chaos. I absolutely was. Come on, scumbags! They're trying to wake me out till I fall asleep. Little do they know, I don't actually fall asleep. I just get really tired, and then my brain's like, nope, we're not doing that. Get a second wind. The perfect foil to the aliens. Insomnia. We're close. There's only a couple left, but I'm gonna wait for at least one more before I do any moving. Come on. Come on! I know you're coming. Come on. Come on! Come on! Floaters suck! Let's see if that does it. I don't have a drone left, Cursed. My drones are all dead, dude. The last alien can't possibly have a blaster. He doesn't need to have a blaster to be a problem, and he absolutely could have a blaster. Gotcha, bitch! That's a gotcha, bitch. I know who you are. That's 40, approximately, dead. We gonna get a 200 turner here? We definitely are. At least 200 turns. But obviously, I'm rolling a lot of these turns super fast because we're doing this my way. I still gotta figure out what's going on with my chat bot. Because it just, like, randomly parses all the YouTube chat from the stream again. Periodically, so. All right. My enduring patience will likely break here in a few minutes, and I'll send, like, this rookie out to go look, but... Okay, we're not hearing doors for a couple turns. Now we are. Usually, that's an indication that they're moving towards us, because they stopped triggering doors on their patrol route. Come on, man, you were so close. You say. Yeah, he's flying, so I can't even see him from here. Oh, it's frustrating. That does mean we know that there's at least two more, because this guy and then someone else who's triggering doors repeatedly. I really don't want to risk soldiers here, but when it starts getting tedious even for me, I know you guys have been bored with it for, 20 minutes, so... Alright, what I need to find is another motion scanner on the ground. Which may not have one over here. Be pretty unfortunate. Apparently I don't. I have a single motion scanner. That's not great. Other ones were over here, apparently. up on your patience. Working for you. Alright. Keep to your guns. Yeah, the problem is in hard mode, you can't train reactions like that because the aliens are way higher reactions than you. I have never found so far in my time with the hard mode mod any good way to train reactions. If I could get into a situation on a map like this where there was like a single silicoid and I could get into an upper area where it couldn't reach us by like blocking the lift and then reaction train on it, sure, but at most you get 6 reactions in that entire mission, and that ain't that much. Reactions are really hard to train in hard mode, is what I'm getting at. Like, really hard to train. Because the aliens, by default, just have way better reaction scores than you do. By a lot. Case in point, we've had multiple instances today where an enemy who ran multiple tiles and fired his weapon then still had enough time units and reactions to counter shoot and kill somebody after surviving a shot that they shouldn't have survived. And that's at the very beginning of the campaign. Later enemies are even worse. Muton Elite Guard have like 100 reactions? Something like that. Obviously, those are like the latest late game enemies, but let me look. Alien life forms. Muton Elite Guards. 82 to 86 reactions on a Muton Elite Guard. That's absurd. 75 on a standard ethereal soldier. That's also just a soldier. That's not like a commander who would have even higher. So, yeah, up to 100 is well within their reach. There can only be at most half a dozen of them left. And there's not that many, I don't think. I think there's 3. Come on. Come on! It's more than one. I think. I might be wrong. No doors is good. We didn't hear doors for like 4 turns. Come on. Come on. Do it. Kill me. Come on, do it. Now he's opening doors again. Now he's fucking opening doors again. Only one, though. Ooh, okay, come on. You gotta be close. You know where we are. We've been literally in the same place the whole mission. Come on. It might only be one. You might be correct. The problem is I only have one motion scanner right now. He must be patrolling to certain points and then patrolling through those nodes trying to find us. Which is weird, because he should know where we are, but... Here we go. Come on. Come on! Do it! Don't go the other way. You motherfucker! He gets to, like, here, flying in the air, and then doesn't get close... That is infuriating. Okay, so it's more than one. So we got one there. There's one left. We're down to the last one now. And his buddy just died over here, so he should know where we are. Stop opening doors. We're not opening any door. He panicked. Excuse me. This is gonna blow up my drone wreck. That's unfortunate. Maybe if I do that, it won't. Got rid of the proxy, which is what I was trying to do. There's one alien left. Am I really gonna go try to find him and lose 3 soldiers in the process, or more? Come on! Not hearing doors. How are you out of energy? You've been standing still for, like, all these turns. Doing nothing. How are you out of energy? No, we would, if it was just a Reaper stuck, we would know, because this would go instantly, and we wouldn't be hearing doors. So there might be a Reaper stuck, but if there is, there's also still one other alien. This guy's gonna die. Just so we're clear. He's dead. He's already dead. He has to get extremely lucky. And he didn't. He missed an aim shot on the last floater. What is basically guaranteed to be the last floater, he missed an aim shot. From a reasonably close distance. Come on, man! Yeah, sending him alone doesn't really make much of a difference there. Sending another person with him is not going to change the outcome that much. That floater had full-time units. He's going probably in and out of this door. Dude! This is beyond getting old at this point, game. Even I'm getting tired of it. And that takes a lot. We didn't hear a door for like 5 turns, so come on. Motherfucker. Okay, are we on an instant turn now? Almost. Hold on. That might be a trapped alien. Son of a bitch. That might be a trapped 4-tile unit. Yeah, that's a trapped 4-tile. It's not trapped in the sense that it can't move at all, but it's trapped in that it can't get out of whatever room it's in. I'm almost certain of that. Yeah. That's whatever it is, it's not moving around. I was looking to see if there was another motion tracker, but I don't think so. It was just gonna be the silicoid corpse. Yeah. Yeah, it goes 1 and then jumps to the end. So whatever unit it is can't move from wherever it is. It's locked behind a single tile door as a 4-tile unit. Maybe. That one looked a little different. Nope. Should be. The problem is if it can't move, we might not get it on the scanner ever. Alright. Just to be safe. Could be a unit trapped back there, and I can't fly. If that was the case, we'd be completely screwed here. I guess we could try high X's or something if that was the case. Seriously? We just heard a door. What the fuck? Yes, it is. Son of a bitch. One alien just refusing to make himself seen. Viking, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Caught us at a precarious and tedious moment in this mission, this very long, arduous encounter. We've got one alien fucking around somewhere, refusing to make his presence known. And only 5 soldiers left, and only 1 motion scanner. He's somewhere where there's a door, which doesn't exactly narrow anything down, but... He's not moving, though. Those turns are so instant. Or not quite instant, but very fast. He's not roaming around. Maybe it is like a Reaper that's like opening a door, but it can't leave the area, but occasionally it's still triggering the door. Best guess right now, honestly. The problem is, I have to check, like, all these areas. Like, if a Reaper spawned here somehow, I don't know if there's a spawn node there, it wouldn't be able to move out of the room. It also wouldn't be able to activate a door, so... And we're hearing a door. Sometimes. But we hear the door, and then the turn wraps almost instantly afterwards. Not 2 doors either. Like, it's not multiple doors, it's a single door activation. Yeah, nonsense is, about the correct equivocation of the situation within which we find ourselves currently located. Very interesting. In a very not interesting way. That's just standing still now. Quite a few. There are certain cells that have 7 doors in them. If you have the 4 corners lift with the crossover module in the center, there's like 7 doors in one 16 tile area. I have 3 more soldiers, but they're kind of just waiting back. Because there's really no reason to be trying to move 5 soldiers for what should be a single trapped alien somewhere. But yeah, it's not like 5 is a huge number of soldiers either, so few soldiers is still completely accurate. We started with 11 soldiers and 3 drones, so we've lost all 3 drones and 6 soldiers to kill 43 aliens, roughly. My count's probably not perfect, because some of them giving a death cry when they bleed, and some of them not, and grenades killing ones that I already counted. So this is the other corner. So opposite corners. So it's got to be in here, which is the command center area. We checked here. It's not the garden because we're hearing a door. If it's either here or the command center, which is the only 2 modules left. Got him. He's on the lift. Dude, this is gonna be brutal. He went this way, I bet. He's like running now. Or he's on a he's standing still after 1 patrol point. And then returning? No, of course, now he's fucking moving. Explosion height doesn't go through grav lifts. It's not supposed to. Anyway, it might. He left. He bailed out this way. Maybe he'll run to where our other soldiers are and die. I need to test that, Cursed, because I said it as if it was fact, but I need to verify that. I'll probably test it before this mission's over. Just because this is a place where I can test it. We had him, damn it. He was in this module. Son of a bitch. What a wimp. It pushed us well over 400 turns now. Or almost 400 turns. I thought we were even further. And wherever he is, he hasn't touched a door in like 5 turns. Yeah, I don't know, but it is an interesting situation. And it's not a silicoid. I would see fire. And it's not, as far as... No, it can't be a Reaper. No, we saw it on the tracker. It was a single tile, so it has to be a floater. Heard a door, finally. There's nothing accessible over here. A floater can get over there, but there's no doors over there. Holy annoyances. He could have gone through this door and my tracker wouldn't catch him that far back. He's not in the command center. Hold on. To the left of where my camera just was. Here? If it's to the right of... Fucking... Now, I need to hear a door, dude. Of course not, you piece of shit. Ugh. Yeah, Cursed, it hasn't been great. I'll stipulate to that. Bro, it's a single enemy. How many... For 400 turns, he hasn't walked over one of our proximity grenades, and now for the last, what, 50 turns, he hasn't walked... I saw him one time, and then he drifted off into the ether. Bro, I'm gonna be sitting here passing turns till he kills somebody just to find him. This is ridiculous, by the way. Like, utterly ridiculous. It's 416 turns in. He's not aggressing to find us? Like... It's like he's running from us. Of course! He gets... There he is! With a double kill. In the same exact position as the last one. Somehow. Even though we saw him over here. I'm not leaving this lift. I don't care if I gotta press this key 1,000 times. Well, he knew where those soldiers were. He walked right up to him and shot them both. This is now 50 turns. Thank you. Fuck you, hard mode. Jesus, code that better. Had to cost me 3 more soldiers for nothing. Very frustrating, but we got it done, I guess. And for some reason, that's deemed too easy. You can't get a data slate there. No, we had to move it onto a lab ship. Give me just a second. What? All right. Sorry. I was trying to look at the research tree for hard mode. Make sure I don't screw something up here. Reproduction, food, and containment. That's it. Okay. All right. Mostly rookies? No. 2 rookies. 4 rookies. Yeah. So half of them were rookies. That's not mostly. All right. It's definitely something. All right. Well, we have a run that's kind of past the first break point, which is get the alien base. Salmon, let me spin you a class now before I forget. And if it lands on sniper, I'm respinning because I have too many snipers signed up already. Heavy gunner. Radioactive salmon. All right. So that's kind of the first break point for a campaign. Let me check this. I could be completely wrong on this. I could be just remembering off of, like, vanilla stuff. This is just, we're testing the mechanics of an explosion here. Alright, so it's on that tile. Sorry, wheel is still up. Would you stop, game? Okay, so she's standing directly over the high X. No damage. So, explosions don't go through grav lifts. I thought that was the case, but yeah. No, if you're... I'll let you guys know once it starts to where you have to be cloning to get in. If you've signed up at any point as we've attempted to get a run going, you're on the roster. And, that roster will start getting named probably some point tomorrow. We're past the first hurdle, which is an alien base, but our crew is far depleted from where it was the last time we got past an alien base. And basically everyone with good stats is dead, except for these three. So, we'll see. That is going to be where we wrap up. That last mission obviously took quite a while, and was pretty boring, because that was the longest base defense. That was the longest, as far as turns, that I've ever had a mission go. We had to wait 60 turns for that, more than 100 turns for the last alien. Absolutely ludicrous. They get our position revealed to them periodically, and if they don't, they need to. It probably stops after a certain point, and it has to continue. It's just the nature of the way I do those bases, I'm sure. It's my fault, but I'm okay with that. We got an alien base down. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to wrap up there. We will be live tomorrow, continuing this attempt to get a run going all the way in Hardmode Campaign 3. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. You guys are awesome as always, and I'll see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you tomorrow, folks.